Hello, hello, hello. Give me a moment. I'm trying to set things up. I'm a little behind on some things. Oh, set. That's this. Okay. Let's do this real quick at least. Today is gonna be an interesting day. Sort of. Interesting slash boring. We'll call it that. So, the short version of it is I have to sneeze. Excuse me. The short version of this is I didn't do my raid prep when I should have done it. So I am woefully behind on my raid prep. So that's what today is going to be like. I'm going to be doing I'm still going to do my roulettes at the very least, but a lot of it is going to be crafting script stuff so that I can meld my crafter gear, gathering some legendary mats, which I only just now got all of the books for my miner and my botanist. Gathering a little bit of some ether sands, just to have a little bit of a supply of everything going into the patch. And yeah, that's gonna be today's stream for the most part. No Zoralia, unfortunately. Zoralia gets to live for now. I still need 21 clears on that, but my self goal of wanting to have Zoralia over and done with is taking kind of a backseat to making sure that I have everything prepped for raid. So, for starters, I am gonna, like I said, I am going to do my roulettes at the very least. So let's hop on Dragoon, queue up for high-level dungeons, double check my retainer. It's complete in 3 minutes. I'll hang out and then go to start gathering the final ingredient I need to start crafting a whole buttload of script items. I probably won't start crafting it immediately. I'll probably do some fates because two of the materials that I do need are from fate gems, the bicolor gemstones. So I will be doing a fair bit of fate grinding today as well. We'll probably be doing that on Reaper, since I've been doing Reaper pretty much exclusively through fates thus far. Might as well continue that trend. And through all of it, I will be talking about what my plans are for tomorrow. Because recently, I've been starting my streams significantly earlier than I typically do. I've been starting them after the daily reset because that's pretty much when I wanted to start playing, and I figured I'd start streaming when I started playing. Simple, makes sense. However, tomorrow it's going to be a little bit different. Tomorrow it's going to be no stream at all until raid starts. And this is for a couple of reasons. Number one, I'm still mostly going to be crafting and gathering, because I gotta craft all of my gear, my food, my potions. I have to craft a little bit of gear for a couple of friends of mine. And I'm also going to be like getting up super early. I'm going to be waking up with the patch. Not because I'm going to be doing something with it, but because I'm going to be watching people that are alarm clocking the patch so that I can get as much info as I can on Savage before my group goes in, because we are not doing it blind. We are going in with as much information as possible. I will be taking notes. I will be watching streams. I will be jotting down strats, all that good, happy, fun stuff. And that's going to be super early in the morning. So super early in the morning, I'm going to wake up. I'm going to do gathering and crafting. I'm going to watch those streams. I'm going to do my roulette so I can get tomes, although that's not really that important. We got ads. Wait for the ads. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to go ahead and pull out all of these materia, all this materia as well. No reason to have that stuffed in there. One more minute for my retainer to come back. Okay, there we go. And of course, the dungeon queue pops. Never reap. Been a while since I've been here. And the ads are done. Okay, so while the ads were up, it wasn't a pre-roll ad. It wasn't a pre-roll. It only seemed like a pre-roll because you joined in the middle of it. Or as it was starting, or whatever. Because pre-roll ads are disabled on this stream. It's mid-roll only. Anyway, as I was saying, plans for tomorrow. I'm not going to be streaming early as in my usual time, like I said. I'm going to be alarm clocking so I can watch other people who are streaming their Savage Prog, jot down notes while doing my crafting and gathering for gear and all that fun stuff. Gear, food, potions, both for myself and for others. Oh wait, I have Dragonfire Dive. I can do that. There we go. And after I'm done getting what I feel is as much information as possible, I'll probably only gather information for the first 2 fights. Because I feel like those 2 fights are the ones my group are most likely to get to. I don't know that we'll get to 3. Hoping that we do, but I feel like day 1 that might be a bit of an ask. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I will at least gather notes on the first 2 fights while getting together all of my gear, my food, potions, all that. And then I'm gonna get some sleep. So I'll be waking up early to do all this shit. I'll be doing my roulettes, but it won't be that important to do roulettes for the new tomes because I'm not gonna be buying anything. So not super necessary for me to worry about that. Where is he? I forgot he disappears almost immediately. Oh, there he is. Yeah, for those who don't know, going after tomes super early week 1 isn't that important unless your plan is to buy an accessory specifically. If you're not buying an accessory, don't bother worrying about it. He's over there. I must have missed him. And the reason for that is very simple. Assuming they didn't change the pricing of any of the tome items, which there's no reason to believe that they have, you're not going to be able to buy anything week 1 that matters outside of accessories. Because the gloves, helm, and boots all cost $4.95, and the chest and pants are going to cost $8.25. So not super important to do tomestone stuff, although I will do some tomestone stuff. I'm just taking this... Why is this tank going so slow? What the hell? Come on, tank, get your ass in gear. And after I get some rest from having been up super early, I will be streaming I'll start up stream just before my usual start time, because I'm going to be starting at 10:30 p.m. Central Time. And we'll be going for about 3 hours. So what I'm probably going to do is I'll probably start my stream at around 8:30 my time. Do some Party Finder shenanigans as a bit of a warm-up. Maybe run the normal mode a few times. And then I'll start up the stream. Well, I won't start up the stream. Stream will already be started. And then we'll start up Raid, I should say. And that's why you don't pull all of these unless you're going to kill the wasps super quick. And of course, the Black Mage decided to run away. Where the hell is he? There he is. Holy shit, dude. Okay, I need to have a target. So I need to have a target for winged glide. And it has to be an enemy. Alright. They changed up Dragoon a whole bunch, so I'm kind of learning. I also do not remember what the positionals are on this job, so I'm not even gonna bother. Pretty sure Chaos Thrust is rear, and I think Wheeling Thrust is also rear. Oh no, let's find out. Let's see. Wheeling Thrust is rear. That is flank, and that is also rear. To my knowledge, those are the only positionals. Because I don't think full thrust is positional, is it? No, it's not. But yeah, unfortunately, no Zoralia today. It's gonna be pure crafting and gathering sprinkled with roulettes today because I need to get shit done. I've put it off as long as I possibly can. Now I need to actually do stuff. Fancy jump. Fancy jump for the hidden chest. Say, Black Mage, you know what would be really cool right about now? A big ol' caster LB. Oh right, the Black Mage is new. Forgot about that. Well, at least now I don't have to worry about lining up my fucking elusive jump with this shit anymore. thought I got out of that. Oh well. Did I fuck up my combo? Oh, now you want to LB when it's actually better for me to be the one to do it. Dickhead. Yay, we did it. Ah yes, the Balder Rod. Or as I like to call it, the fake Stardust Rod. 'Cause it looks a bit like the Stardust Rod, but not exactly. If you squint your eyes, they're basically the same thing. Okay, now I need to go to this place. Time to get these last three 100s. Nice. Actually gonna pull it off. I need to repair this real quick. Nothing else needs repaired. And then I need to go on to Botanist. Yesterday's and today's hunt bills and you're done. Nice. Full tomes today? Excellent. Excellent. Pretty sure the tomatoes are up here. Is it these ones? I don't think it's these ones. It might be these ones. It is these ones. Okay. So I need a whole bunch of these tomatoes. Because they're part of the things that I'm going to be crafting a whole bunch of today. Yeah, I need something like, I think the list that I put together, I need like 1,000. Although I don't actually need that many, that's just the rough estimate that I put together, so that's what I'm going to be doing between roulettes. But as far as the peppers go, no, I've already gathered the peppers. I've gathered everything on my list except for the tomatoes, so it's not a big deal for me to just gather these. It's not a problem. Because that's all this stream is going to be. Like I said, it's just going to be roulettes, and instead of suffering in Party Finder killing Zoralia a bunch, I'm going to be doing this. Because being lazy has finally caught up to me, and I need to actually get this done. So I'll be getting a bunch of stockpiling, a bunch of scripts, melding my crafter gear. I'm not gonna be melding my I'm not gonna be doing much on my gathering gear because I'm able to gather everything with my gear as it is, and gathering melds aren't nearly as important to have going into a patch as crafter melds. At least not for this particular patch. I already, well, there's not going to be new nodes. Not this one, not this time. That'll be for next. That'll be for the next set. The next set will have the perception requirements, and then I'll have to make sure I have the melds for it. But for all of the nodes that I'm going to need for the gear and shit, I can I already hit those breakpoints with what I've got, so it's not a big deal. Because I have the, I've got the crafted left side and tools, and I still have pentamelded accessories from last expansion, and that gives me enough in my gathering and perception to hit everything. Oh shit, hang on. Hatchet. And since I got a couple of 12s, am I able to actually meld some things now? Let's see. This one needs... Wait, that's the hat. Hat. Chest needs gathering. Did I get a gathering one there? No, but I did get a perception, and I got another GP one, although I think the only GP overmeld is this one. Yes, this one's the only GP overmeld, so let's go ahead and try that. Nope, didn't get it. For the chest, that one needs gathering and perception. I got a perception one, so what needs perception? Yeah, I'll throw it on the hatchet, I guess. And then I can attempt some overmelds for that because I've got some gathering 25s, don't I? Yeah, I do. It's gathering 25 and gathering 14. Let's go ahead and go for that. Nope, didn't get it. Unfortunate. But that's gonna be what today brings. That right there. Where's the node at over here? Oh, literally right there. I can totally see. I am not blind at all. Gotta make a bunch of... I'm gonna be making a whole shitload of, rarefied stuffed peppers and tacos. Stuffed peppers and tacos. And then once I'm done gathering the tomatoes, I'll be doing some fate grinding as well, because I'll need some fate mats. Orange script or purple script? Both. I want purple scripts for some of the overmelds that I'm doing, because a lot of the mid-tier melds that I'm doing are going to require purple script materia. The tacos are going to give me orange script materia for the 12s that I need. And then I'm also getting a bunch of extra purple scripts so I can buy the master books. Again, I probably won't need nearly as much as I'm gathering the materials for, because I already have a shitload of the lower tier crafting materia. But just in case RNG decides to bend me over, as RNG tends to do, if my party finders are to be used as any form of guidance on the matter, having a little extra isn't gonna hurt. Okay. Let's finish this up and continue leveling Dragoon. Where is Dragoon? There it is. Because the Wheel of Morality has determined Dragoon shall be... Oh wow, this is an appropriate leveling dungeon to get on Dragoon. Under Paladin, nice. Alright, I don't have Gear Skogul at this level. Ella! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm doing good. Having a chill day today in Final Fantasy. Just doing some basic stuff. I've been playing it for near on a decade, so I hope so. Yeah, pretty much, Azura. Oh, I don't even have Fang and Claw this level. No, I have Fang and Claw, I don't have Wheeling Thrust. Because, you know, that makes sense. Makes perfect sense for me to have Fang and Claw, but not Wheeling Thrust. Yeah, it's really weird. And there's the bot. Slash scammer, slash whatever. Give me a moment and I'll clean that up real quick. Boop. There we go. That's better. It's been a couple days since I got one of those, actually. On a more serious note, one day I am actually going to have to find a channel artist because I do have some ideas for a whole channel theme in my head, but kind of feels like there's not much point at the moment. Oh yeah, I've had the idea for channel theme in my head for quite some time. Because the origin, I'm pretty sure I've told this story before, but the origin of my name, Pantless Thunder Goose, hence why it's PT Goose, because actual Pantless Thunder Goose was taken, so PT Goose was what I got. The actual origin of that was an Imager meme that was a picture of an ostrich with the name Pantless Thunder Goose for it. So my idea as sort of a general like mascot that could then go into a whole theme. Damn it, I gotta back off from this because I don't know. There we go. Would be an ostrich with a beard. And like that would just be channel mascot of sorts. Also, damn, we got ads. I didn't realize. Oh shit. No! Why do you do this? Why do you hate melees? Yeah. I'll have to continue this after ads are done. Okay, we gotta go this way. Okay, ads are done? Okay, cool. Ads are done. So yeah, the idea for the general channel mascot was just a bearded ostrich. Or alternatively, a bearded goose, complete with like picture Ramu if Ramu were a goose. So those were the two ideas that I had for like channel mascots to go along with the name. And just kind of build a theme around that. Goose would be better. They tend to be... What? Why do they gotta be white? Maybe it's a Canadian goose. I mean, I'm not Canadian, but still, maybe it is a Canadian goose. You ever think about that? Have you not seen a Canadian goose before? Yeah, they're like gray and black. They're also evil incarnate. They contain the condensed hatred of all of Canada. Go away. Stupid fucking bots. God, I go from not having any of them for a couple of days, now I'm getting a whole shitload of them. Yes, and yeah, I'm aware, but that's the meme. I gotta go with the meme. As I recall, the rotation is really awkward at this level too, because in the normal ARR rotation, you'd go through your full thrust combo twice, because that lines up perfectly with when you need to refresh Chaos Thrust. But with this one, with you having Fang and Claw, but oh damn it, I did it wrong. Oh well. Yeah, and then with this one, because you have Fang and Claw, it actually makes you lose your dot for a couple seconds before you can refresh it or some shit. Oh no, I'm trapped! I'm being abducted! Save me! Save me! Nidhogg is trying to probe me! There we go. Yeah, it's still better to do the ARR style rotation. Oh god damn it. Stop jumping, you piece of shit. Let's get these things gathered up and boop. Yeah, Dragonfire. I don't know, just weird things that they do with rotations at different levels. And now we don't have to hide behind Justinian's shield anymore, so we just kind of sit here and wait. No, I should probably do this. There we go. And I should really hand in those bitter memories of the dying at some point, because I actually have more than enough to finish all of the remaining resistance weapons that I'm hanging on to that are at that stage. Okay, back to Botanist. Might be able to finish with just today's hunt bills. Nice. Or yesterday's hunt bills. I always just ignore the daily hunts, even though I know I shouldn't, because they are fantastic XP. The only hunts I actually do are the B rank ones, and the only reason I do those is because they're very easy to just knock out and be done and over with. Oh wait, this one was in progress. Shit. Oh, well now I know why it's in progress. Oh, this has been in progress for a while. Oh, I'm fucking doomed, aren't I? I mean, at least it's part 2? Question mark? Oh yeah, it's checkpoints. I think it was ice. Nope, that's fire. I think it didn't at first. I can't remember. Okay, now it's imbued Blizzard. Not that it's... Not that it's gonna matter. He's gonna be dead before it matters. Oh, it is ninja, okay. There we go. That was significantly smoother than I anticipated it being. And now I'm wondering why exactly that was in progress for so long. because that had like 41 minutes or some shit left on the timer. And I'm pretty sure that instance is like an hour long, so they were in there for about 20 minutes. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. What matters is I went in, cleared it, got out. No big deal. Hell yeah, revisit. Which is cool because that node is a +1 node, if I remember right, in this rotation. Yep. Oh, I've never seen that happen. Revisit triggering on back-to-back nodes? God, imagine if revisit could trigger on the same node more than once. That would be ridiculous. Better still, imagine if revisit could trigger on the same node more than once, and if the chance was determined by your perception. Actually, no, not perception, gathering. Determined by your gathering. Definitely give people more of a reason to meld more gathering stat, because right now, as I understand it, you just meld gathering to hit the breakpoints for whatever the legendary nodes are to get 100% gather chance, and then everything else goes into perception because perception does more. Outrider does flappy hands when flying. That's hilarious. Clearly, this is the lucky gathering point, because that's the second time Revisit has procced on that specific gathering point. Is it gonna proc on this one again too? No, it's not. Time to incinerate all the leveling gear? Hell yeah. Do it. Oh, nice. Increased gathering yield. Okay, while I'm thinking about it, how many of these tomatoes do I actually need? Let's see. 1010 is the exact number. And that's to make, let's see. Because I'm planning on making 300 stuffed peppers and 135 tacos. Now I believe the tomatoes are only used for the peppers, so I could start making the tacos right now. And get some of my melds done now. But not much point in putting off the gathering of tomatoes. Oh, Q-pop. MSQ roulette. And it's the easy one, hell yeah. And at this level, the only positional I actually have is Chaos Thrust. And then I sit and wait for a bit. Okay, now just down to 22%. There we go. But the Ultima weapon is all-powerful, blah 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 blah. Because you suck. Well, obviously it is.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you. Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which
There's a post on Reddit, somebody complaining about tanks not positioning mobs correctly. And I gotta say, I have been running into that a lot more often lately.
It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch.
But now that I think about it, the reasoning for that might be because
Has lain dormant for eons.
for the past couple of weeks prior to Dawn Trail's actual release, whenever I did roulettes, I was doing them on tanks, so I was the one doing all the positioning.
I sought the life force of the primals.
So it could just be that they were always this bad. I just forgot because I wasn't seeing the players that were really bad.
Beating heart.
What have you done?
Running into it so often doing casters, yeah.
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Yep. That's when I first started noticing it, was because of the ranged mobs. Because the tanks would just bunch up all the melee mobs, but would ignore the ranged. Like, you noticed it a lot in, shit, what was the name of that dungeon? Paglethon. You noticed it a lot in the first pull of Paglethon as well, because there was that one caster mob in that pack, and a lot of tanks would just pull everything up to the first wall, but would ignore the caster. We got ads.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Heidelin, it seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with
Welcome back. You didn't miss much, except for, you know, such devastation. That's the only thing you missed. And just now you got to see something that annoys the fuck out of me. That I see a lot of tanks doing these days. Face pulling. Why the fuck are you face pulling? You have a plethora of ranged options for pulling. Why are you not using them? Oh shit. There we go. Okay, that was funny. I don't know if you saw that, but the healer and the Pictomancer both were sitting right next to the orb they needed to pop, and then just walked away from it. Oh, the Pictomancer's just gone now. That's gonna make the final bit of this really interesting when we're supposed to get LB3. Like, do we still get LB3 with the Picto DC'd? I'm very curious. I kind of hope the Pictomancer stays DC'd so we can find out. Aw, the Pictomancer came back. Shame. No, I think they might DC again. They're not doing anything. Yep, they DC'd again. They are just having all the problems. I'm honestly impressed that they managed to survive that one. Okay, let's see if we still get the LB3. I'm very curious to see if we actually get the LB3 with this. We do still get the LB3. Oh, but wait, the guy came back. That might have been the reason we got it. There we go. Easy. The Outrunner has mount action that lets it actions that lets it do the emotes the mobs do. Neat. Like it changes the screen, the face on the screen. Nice. It's actually a really cool reward. Oh shit, I need to, and it has a mount action that is literally just speed. Nice, nice. Got Alliance, and then go back to Botanist to gather more tomatoes. I must acquire more tomatoes. God damn it, I just want some tomatoes. Okay, Aglaya. Damn. Not Aglaya. Let's see how many people leave. Oh wait, do we actually have like a newbie in the lineup somewhere? We do not have a newbie on in the lineup. Somebody was just taking forever to load. And there's somebody leaving. Because of course somebody left. Yeah, I'll have to level Fisher at some point too. Second Tuesday of next week. That'll be a task that that'll be something I do when I'm bored and don't have literally anything else to do. Because I'm just gonna level it through fucking ocean fishing. Is it bad that as I go through this, I almost wish they hadn't fixed the bug that makes Amon almost unkillable? Because I don't know about you guys, but I was a fan of Amon Savage. You know, I gotta say, this is kind of a shitty place to be tanking the boss. You know, if I had stayed there, I probably would have. We probably would have killed it before Ancient Flare went off. But eh. You can drag the fireballs into those that are frozen to release them for the future. Nobody cares about the people who get frozen. If they didn't want to be frozen, maybe they shouldn't have been standing in ice. I've done that a couple times. Just intentionally frozen people that were in water. Let me out! Let me out! Oh, I should have bothered using Lance Charge. Oh well. By the way, not gonna lie, the only reason I know that skill is called Lance Charge is because I literally just read it on my screen as the text popped up. Because I look at that icon and I still think of it as blood for blood. I still think of it as blood for blood, and I still remember how much healers hated that skill. Because there were so many fights, so many, where blood for blood would come off cooldown right before a big raid wide. And every single deep melee DPS would pop it. Healers hated that shit. Yeah, Bard and Machinist also had it. But I mean, they usually got extra attention anyway because they had really low HP in general. And now we've got Amon. So they fixed the bug that turned this fight into Amon Savage. However, this fight is still PvP enabled. No, you bastard! No, you bastard! Damn it! I am mini-me. Now I really want to get turned into a frog. Ah, damn, the frogs already went out. Damn it! Can't have anything nice. Oh, wait, no, they can do it! They can do it! Ah, they didn't do it. Damn it. I was kind of hoping they would. Yeah, if your DPS is high enough, and you're still there are still frogs out, when Curtain Call starts casting, you can melt the ice blocks and just wipe everyone. It's very funny. Just so many opportunities for shenanigans with the mechanics in this fight. I'm not sure why this healer in the group keeps explaining the mechanics. We don't actually have any newbies here. I mean, we've got people that are ignoring the mechanics, sure, but there's a difference between ignoring the mechanics and not knowing them. Take me, for example. I'm ignoring most of the mechanics. Why did I bother doing Chaos Thrust? That was never gonna last long enough, and I just gotta do Chaos Thrust again on this guy. That guy might die. Oh no, he got a bunch of extra people. Never mind. He's fine. Oh, I didn't want to push that. Oh well.
Shall crush all those who dare oppose me.
That guy, probably. Yay, we did the thing. Now to gather more tomatoes. Yay, revisit on a node that I wasn't using GP on already. But whatever, it's 4 extra tomatoes. Tomatoes. I am halfway through gathering all of the tomatoes I need. Hello there, Missy. How you doing? Stretch, Missy. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
You will go no further.
Oh shit. Right. I actually have access to the full rotation now. I have to do the whole thing. Oh shit. Well, I'm doomed. Maybe. Let's see if they actually saved me. They did. That's the tank buster. Do not go near that. Not on me. But I am not great at Dragoon. But then I'm not great at the game in general, so, you know. It fits. Shit. Oh, that was the wrong one. Shit. There we go. Okay, last one. And then it's just farming some tomatoes and possibly fates. We'll probably also be doing some fate grinding while I do this, because I do need a lot. I mean a lot of fate materials. I've got my retainer working on it a little bit, but since I'm not paying attention to my retainer constantly, it's, you know, not exactly the most reliable source at the moment. Yes, Missy, I know you're down there. I can feel you wrapping around my leg. You can have some pets. I'll give you some pets and scritches. Missy. You can wait, PvP. Okay, swap to Dragoon so I can accept the queue, and then swap to Summoner once I'm in. Because I am definitely not playing this job in PvP. No, thank you. Summoner. Yeah, Cruise Chaser. And we are on Maelstrom today. There's some people with the wings. Bastards. It's okay. Eventually I will have those wings. Eventually. When they, you know, go on sale. Then I can buy them and, you know, then I'll have them. Okay, so we got these two and a red one right there. I was not going to drop down initially, but Missy, stop! Let's let them chase that for a while. Go up north. Okay, we got those two. Let's grab this one. Oh, hey, a Dune fan. Definitely focusing the Dark Knight there. Easy. Yeah, Ramu. Cool, Ramu. Come here, you. Ninja ran away. The ninja ran away. He bravely ran away. North. Definitely north. This is gonna be a big fight between us and Flames, so let's go ahead and let that LB rip. Ignore the Dark Knight, he's in his LB. Yeah, I think they're gonna be able to get it. I don't think we can actually stop them. No. Oh, and some adders decided to wrap around and attack us. Great. That's real nice of them. This is a bad spot for me to be in. Kill the machinist with Battle High! Kill the machinist with Battle High! Now kill the Black Mage with Battle High. Whoa, what killed me so quickly? Or was I just not paying attention to my health? I think I just wasn't paying attention to my health. I give gifts. Here, have an LB. Seems like an opportune place to use it. think I got out. Yeah, I'm out. Okay, turn and burn. Turn and burn. Especially on that Astro. We have a chance to pull this out if Adders and Flames focus each other and ignore us. Otherwise, I don't see us winning this. We have to insert ourselves just enough that we bring them both down without them turning their attention to us. North. Gotta hit that up. Gotta get this. Cannot let either of these teams get it. The good news is... doesn't look like they... oh, here they come. Let's go ahead and let that rip now. Okay, we got it. Oh, we got both of these? Nice. And yellow's on the way. I'm not sure we can do anything about that just yet. We need more people here. Here you go, guys. Have fun. Yeah, another... someone in there said another S rank. Yeah, like, it doesn't matter. Adder's already won. Now I get Enhanced Dragon Fire Dive. What does Enhanced Dragon Fire Dive do? Oh, wait. Hang on. It would help if I swapped over to Dragoon. Grants Dragon's Flight upon executing Dragon Fire Dive. Okay. What does Dragon's Flight do? I assume it lets me... okay, yeah. Can only be executed while under the effect of Dragon's Flight. Deals physical damage to target and all enemies nearby with a potency of 550 and 50% less. Okay. Okay. and it replaces Dragonfire Dive. Lance Barrage. Combo action, True Thrust or Raiden Thrust. So it's, I'm assuming this is an upgrade to Vorpal Thrust. Spiral Blow is... Okay, so we get an upgrade to Vorpal Thrust and an upgrade to Disembowel. And then I assume Starcross is something that you can do after you've hit Stardiver. Right? Yeah, grant Starcross ready upon executing Stardiver. Effect ends when life of the dragon expires. Okay. Alright. You can get some basic options for their upgrades. Wait, no, not extract materia, repair. Care about extracting the materia from this stuff. Okay, BRB. Gonna go pee. Possibly make myself a drink real quick. Get Missy out from under my chair so that I don't run over her when I scoot back from my desk. BRB, gonna run some ads while I'm gone. Welcome back from the ads. I am making myself a drink real quick. Then back to mining some, well, not mining, but back to gathering some more tomatoes. We'll go with this flavor. Getting some more tomatoes, then doing some fates. Crafting a little bit along the way. Okay. I now have my drink. Drinky drink. And some things here. Do. Alrighty. So now it's nothing but gathering, fates, and crafting. Although I am almost done gathering. Only 400-ish more tomatoes to gather before I'm ready to go. Head over to Ul'dah, trade in all this gear that I'm carrying for seals, so that I can open up my inventory a little bit, because I'm definitely going to need the inventory space. Double check my macros, make sure they all work. They should, because I tested them in Teamcraft Simulator, and Teamcraft Simulator is pretty spot on. Because I have macros that will let me, using my current stats, will let me craft all of this stuff without using teas or foods or anything like that. But I need to have the, I need to have some of the materials in high quality. So I won't just be able to blitz through some of the crafting. However, one of the materials actually has, is actually like low enough level that I can just use trained eye on it, which is great. So I don't have to think about that one, and I can just burn through it pretty quick. Still wish they had given us, and they had adjusted trained eye with their fancy new action replacement system to like change into a skill that finishes the craft. Would have been nice. But no, God forbid they make low-level crafting brain dead. Despite the fact that it is brain dead. You know, I gotta say, anytime I see 666, I'm reminded of a place I used to work at. Because, one of the things that I used to do, I used to work for a company that refurbished some cable boxes and modems and such for Comcast. And one of the things that we had to do during this process, and this is one of the things that I did, was we had to essentially reset the software on all of the cable boxes and erase anything that may have been on the DVR. And by the way, there's some crazy shit on people's DVR, let me tell you. But we always had to reset the software on it, and we had, like most places, we had a quota that we had to meet. Well, one of the things that I would do for fun was I would try and manipulate my numbers in such a way that at the end of the day, I ended up with 666 as my number of units produced. It was very funny, and I really enjoyed doing it. It was really easy to do. And I wasn't like slacking off or anything, because like I think our quota was around 600 units. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was around 600 units, so I was going just over quota. But my my lead really hated it when I did that. And so one of the things that she always did was she would subtract 1 unit of production from someone else and add it to mine. Exactly 1 unit. Just so that the number was 667 instead of 666. Because we had to actually write our production numbers on a board. We had to keep track of all that stuff. Like they kept track of it in the system as well, but they had a big whiteboard for us where at the end of the day we would go up and we would, write out, we had this much at this point in the day, we had this much at this point in the day, and so on and so forth. And so at the end of the day, I would just write up the 666, and then she would come along and she would erase somebody else's number, lower it by 1, so she could put mine as 667. It was very silly. And she always got very annoyed at me whenever I did it, because she knew I was doing it on purpose. And my bosses also got a little bit annoyed at me when I did it too, because they also knew I was fully capable of doing way more than that number. I think the most I was able to do in a day, God, I want to say I did something like 1,500 in a day. Yeah, it was like 1,500 I did in a day was the most I ever did. But those were really easy, just super fast units. Like, average number in that place was more around the 650 mark. The only reason I hit that high was we got a shitload of a specific model of cable box. And I was the only one that knew how to really work with those, with that particular model. So nobody else did them. I had to do all of them. And they were really easy to do. So I burned through them pretty quick. But I do specifically remember that there were 2 of us that were the only ones that handled specific models, because we were the only ones that knew how to do them. And of course, we tried to teach other people how to do them because, again, they were super easy and they were a really popular model, so we needed to do a lot of them. But for whatever reason, nobody else seemed to grasp the very simple step-by-step instructions we laid out. I'm fairly confident that weaponized incompetence was at play, because that's the only explanation I could possibly have for why someone would be unable to follow step-by-step instructions on how to do something. There's somebody with the wings again. Bastard. Oh, hell yeah. Revisit. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Where Missy? I gotta keep looking around to see where Missy is, because I want to make sure she's not sitting directly under my chair. Now, I haven't, like, run over her yet with the chair, which is probably why she's willing to sit underneath it. But I'd really rather not run her over. And honestly, me actually, come to think of it, running her over probably wouldn't even stop her from sitting under the chair, because I keep telling her not to, like, wrap herself around my legs whenever I'm trying to get her her food. Because she'll do that too. And I've stepped on her a couple of times while she does that. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Missy. Talking about you. 900! Almost done. Almost got all the tomatoes. Check my gear. There's somebody's chocobo wearing the Heidelin barding. At least I'm pretty sure that's the Heidelin barding. Like 90% sure. Oh shit, I overshot it a little bit. It's here. Now, one question I gotta ask is, where exactly do I want to do fates? Not that. Let's see, what's available? Oh, Kozomaka. I still need to do Kozomaka. Okay, yeah, we'll do that one. One thing I should try and figure out, though, now that I think about it, I really need to see if they actually fixed the drop rate of monster drops in this expansion. Because I distinctly remember in Endwalker, because so many things needed bicolor gemstone mats, and I didn't want to farm bicolor gemstones all the time, I actually tried farming the material itself from the monster, but the drop rate was fucking horrendous. I don't know if it's still the case. Because if it is still the case, then, well, number one, fuck you, Square, for making this harder. And number two, why can't we just have monster drops? Don't get me wrong, I like bicolor gemstones. I really like what they've done, they've done for like Fate content as a whole. I think it's awesome. Okay, it was 1010, correct? Yes, 1010 exactly. Grab some water crystals, because I'll be needing a buttload of those too. Okay, let's head to Ul'dah. Don't want to get rid of those tools just yet. Oh, right, I forgot. I got this. The Paladin's Balder Arms. Oh, and I got a song too? Oh, I already have that song. Then I need to head to the saucer. let's go gambling. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. It's okay. I got 2 cards that dropped for me that'll even things out a little. And open up my saddlebag. That goes in there. That goes in there. The hell? When did I get a clear prism of all things? And I don't think this sells for anything, but I'll go ahead and double check. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't think so. How about the die? Nope, not really. Okay, and that's it for all that stuff. Now I'm gonna take a break from running around and doing stuff. Head over to Solution 9 and craft some stuff. I don't have nearly enough of the chuck or the alpaca fillets to actually craft all of the things that I need, but I can get a decent start. And plus I can get all the pre-crafts done. So let's hop on to Culinarian. And the dark rye flour is right here. A nice little spot here for crafting. Does groundwork just finish it? Yeah, it does. Cool. Now, unfortunately, all this stuff needs to be in high quality, so... Ah, the lovely sounds of crafting. Normally, what I like to do is I tend to go out in the open world and find very specific spots with nice views of in the world, and that's where I'll set up to craft. Unfortunately, I'm trying to keep track of my retainer at least a little bit, so can't do that right now. still, that being said, like, I want to just get back to the whole trained eye thing. I'm a broken record with this, I know, but my god, how hard would it have been, Square Enix? How difficult would it be for you to just add a skill that combos off of trained eye that finishes the craft, or even just let trained eye finish the craft? Like, it already only works on recipes that are 10 levels below whatever our crafter's level is. And you disabled it for expert recipes, so what's the problem? The dark rye flour will be the easy thing to craft, which is why I'm starting with it. The other two, I'm actually going to have to do macro. I'm going to have to actually macro craft so that I can get those in high quality. Although I will double check my macro in game before starting that. I really hope that I don't actually burn through all of the purple scripts that I'm going to get off of this stuff, because that'll be less that I have to think about tomorrow when I actually have to use purple scripts to buy all of the fucking master books. Oh, hey, there's somebody with the new kitty. New kitty minion. Look at how cute it is. It has a little blue little ribbon. And now it's showing us its butt. Gonna have to remember to go to bed a little bit early tonight too, so I can not be completely wrecked. And I'm trying to pay attention to people as they prog. Okay, 29 more. Okay, we got ads coming up soon. About a minute. Not that it really matters, you're clearly not missing much. It's just more crafting. $17 left. You know something else I find very strange about the skill Trained Eye? The fact that it gives you a stack of Inner Quiet. very weird. Like, I imagine the reason why it does is because they've programmed increases to quality in such a way that they automatically grant inner quiet. So any skill that increases quality automatically increases inner quiet. Because inner quiet used to be something that you had to, a buff that you had to put on yourself before you started crafting. And then from that point forward, any skills that increased quality would typically also increase inner quiet. Notable exceptions being ones that specifically say that they do not increase inner quiet stacks, and the ones that consume inner quiet stacks. It's one more thing that makes me just kind of wonder how exactly some of this stuff is programmed in their spaghetti code. It's very interesting to me. Okay, 3 more, and the dark rye flour will be done, and then I start macro crafting. I wonder, does this finish it? It does. Neat. Oh, that's it. And I do have some dark rye left over. I'm going to get rid of that. Don't need all of it. That's all I need from it right there. Okay. Mark that off on my list. Now we go to the Turali. Well, first and foremost, I want to repair my stuff. And then we're going to go to the Turali corn oil. Let me do a trial synth here and test my macro. It's this one. Now this should finish it without too much trouble. Just nice, simple, easy, one button macro. There we go. All right. So that works. So now, let me go to my dedicated... Oh, well, this I can actually get rid of now. Because that macro will no longer be necessary for my custom deliveries. That is not what I wanted. That is what I wanted. Okay, set the hotbar, set that there, and then this one can go there, and then this one can go there. Okay, trolley corn oil, synthesize, and go. This one will take significantly longer to finish because I gotta craft. Number one, I gotta craft more of them. I gotta craft 100 this 101 times, and number two, I have to go through this macro every time. But I do not need food or tea for it, and it finishes it every time. Somebody failed a craft. I heard it. I heard the sound effect. That was either somebody failed a craft or somebody failed a meld, but I'm pretty sure that was somebody failed a craft because the sound is different. Ay, ay. Hello, Missy. Yes, I know. I see you there. I know what you want. You're not getting it. It's not time yet. Wow. That's insane. Somebody managed to get an actual one-shot on the final boss of the DLC in Elden Ring at New Game +7. That's nuts. See, I would, but the process for doing that is incredibly irritating. Because while I could just turn on my my monitor capture, it would also get rid of the chat blur. So if I want to do that without getting rid of the chat blur, I have to specifically capture the window of the thing I'm looking at. I mean, same difference. I'd still have to do that shit manually. And besides, I'm telling you about it right now. I have no problem talking about content and, you know, sharing my opinions on something. Or just be like, hey, I found this really cool thing. This is what it is. I would rather not, like, actually go through the... I would rather not actually put other people's content up on my stream to react to it, if I can avoid that. besides, it's just easier to talk about it while I lazily craft all of this corn oil. And I'm not sure which buffs this guy used to get this damage, and I'm not sure what his stats were, but I do know two things. Number one, he did 143,000 damage to the final boss. And number two, he used Ancient Dragon Lightning Storm, I believe is the spell. Oh, Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike is the name of the spell that he used, so it was a faith build. No, Missy. There's another thread talking about executives saying that return to office mandates were attempts to make their workers quit, because of course they were. That was their plan. Well, part of their plan at least. Ooh, this is an interesting topic of discussion. What is the hardest required boss from any Final Fantasy game? Let's see what some of the things here are. My pick for that, personally, is gonna be probably Unalesca from Final Fantasy X. Seymour? Which one? You fight him like 3 times. The elemental shielding. I mean, the elemental shielding part could be ignored completely if you just hit him with attacks, though. Unalesca was bullshit because she had the whole zombie status nonsense that you had to deal with. Like, the thing that made Unalesca hard, for me at least, is the fact that she is a gimmick boss to an extent, but she's also just a hard boss on top of having a gimmick. That gimmick, again, being the zombie status. It was the sort of thing where even when you went in prepared, she would still wreck you if you weren't careful. The first comment here actually says OG Cloud of Darkness from Final Fantasy III. Personally, I did not find OG Cloud of Darkness that difficult. Now, granted, the fight was difficult for me when I went through it, but that was because I didn't understand how the how stat scaling worked when you were leveling up. So I had really, really low HP for my level when I got to her. Like, I think my characters had around 3,000 HP or some shit when I got to her initially. And I had to go back to the first area of the game so I could level up my my master job, because the amount of HP that you gain per level is dependent on your job level, not your character level. I didn't realize that, so when I was power leveling myself at a certain point in the game, I was actually screwing myself over because I wasn't gaining any HP because my job level was too low. So, like, that was the entire reason that I found the fight difficult when I first got to it. But the fight itself is not that difficult to me because, like, the fight, she only does 2 attacks throughout the entire fight. Okay, she does a physical attack that has life drain on it, and she does particle beam, which does like 2k damage to everybody. As long as you've got somebody healing and everybody else just attacking, then it's not really a big deal. Let's see. Okay, this guy's naming a guy from a boss from Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm gonna ignore that because I feel like while this is saying any Final Fantasy game, I kind of want to focus on the numbered Final Fantasy games personally. However, for the curious, the boss that he mentions is Waygraf from Final Fantasy Tactics. And of course, for your standard meme response, Kefka is without a doubt the hardest boss. Just look at that tent he's pitching. Because of course somebody's gonna say that. Here's somebody that agrees with your pick of Seymour Flux. And again, the immediate response is Unalesca was a bigger issue. In my experience, Kefka and Necron are way easy compared to Neo X-Death. I don't remember having trouble with Neo X Death. I remember Neo X Death being kind of a bitch, actually. Yeah, there's another person saying Unileska. Unileska from Final Fantasy X can be difficult to fight when she goes into her second phase if you don't know the exact strategy, which is absolutely true. If you don't know how to deal with zombie, you are going to die. And even if you do know how to deal with zombie, it's still a tough fight. Oh, now this person brings up an interesting point about Cloud of Darkness from FF3. Cloud of Darkness from FF3 is difficult mostly because you have to fight the 4 bosses beforehand without any way to save. They fixed this in the Pixel remaster, if I remember correctly. That is true. It is no longer a straight gauntlet at the end of Final Fantasy III. It is now you can go in, you can fight each of the bosses individually, you can save and restore your health after each one, and then go up against the Cloud of Darkness. But in the original, it was a gauntlet. There was no break. You started at the beginning of the dungeon, going into the World of Darkness, and then you had to fight all of the bosses leading up to Cloud of Darkness. There's another person saying Wygriff. That fucking wall in FF2. FF10 has Unileska and Seymour fight. Both are brutal. Yeah. Final Fantasy IV DS final boss? No, just no. Final Fantasy IV final boss is the easiest final boss in the entire series, and the reason for it is pretty simple. Because it's scripted. Most final bosses and most enemies in general in all the across all the Final Fantasy games have an element of RNG where they have different attacks that they can do, and they choose any one of them at any given point in time. But Zeromus, who's the final boss of FF4, Zeromus is unique in that his fight is completely scripted from start to finish. Speedrunners actually take advantage of that because since it's scripted, you know exactly what turns are going to be happening, when they're going to be happening, and what you need to do with your turns in the meantime. I feel like everyone here calling Kefka a joke played FF6 in the world of guides and min-maxing. If you were just playing the game through, probably got the 8-10 characters, because who the fuck found Gogo? Maybe you didn't wait for Shadow, etc. You didn't spend hours killing Tyrannosaurs or buffing your stats with materia. You saw Fanatic's Tower and said hell no, or wiped a few times at Magimaster and pieced out of it, so no X-Magic. Of course you didn't have an economizer. Probably didn't have Offering or Illumina or Ragnarok. Terra Orcelis probably had a Genji glove, Atma weapon, and some other mediocre sword from the tower, and like 4 to 5k HP, so not even Atma was hitting that hard. That's when Kefka Rush was a beast. You know? Fair. Except I didn't use a guide the first time I played FF6, and I still found him pretty easy overall. Simply because I am that nerd that level grinds in everything. That was me. I was unplugging my phone. Missy, stop. It's like none of you have faced War Machine in FF1. see. Let's check back in on that that lovely forum thread, the official forums. See if there's any winners in there to talk about. Last I looked, it was up to 130 pages, and there were like 3 or 4 threads above it that were all saying, don't change the difficulty is fine. Okay, it's still only at 130, but there is another thread here that I am interested in. Genuine question: what are people struggling with in Dawntrail? Let's see. Semi-hardcore raider and have been since Stormblood. What I struggle with in Dawntrail already started in Endwalker. Fast visual puzzles. Any type of difficulty, be it teacups or super chain theory. The game is changing into directions that legitimately challenge me for the first time in its history. To add to this, it's the layering that tends to get me. Boss is going to attack in a checkered pattern. Now half of that is going to be covered up by half arena attack. Now half of that is going to be covered by a left to right tidal wave. Now the boss is going to slam down on your location. Oh, and this is a storyline dungeon boss. Hardcore bosses now add DDR to their attack patterns. Forgot to mention all the visual flare going off during it. I didn't struggle too bad this expansion, but it was definitely more irritating than previous ones. Okay, I can kind of see what the first guy is saying regarding fast visual puzzles. I kind of get what he means by that, because he's talking about things like sync in Zeralja. He's talking about that sort of stuff. Missy, no, stop. Being a brat. Stop. Stop being a brat. Anyway. Yeah, he's talking about stuff like Sync and Zeralja EX. And while I agree that some of that stuff can be a little daunting, almost every single mechanic that's like that has a shortcut to figuring out how it works. Almost all of them do. And I say almost because genuinely some of them do not. As a perfect example, for the first sync that happens, as I've mentioned before, the only thing I do is I look at 2 of the platforms, and those are the only 2 platforms I look at. If those 2 platforms are chosen in sync, then I know exactly which tiles to avoid. If one of them is not chosen, if one or both of them are not chosen for sync, then the position of the swords is where the safe spots are. Easy. And so many mechanics have shortcuts like that. And that's something that you learn just by doing the mechanic repeatedly. So while I do agree that sometimes that can be a little daunting the first couple times you see a particular mechanic, when you see it the first couple times, it's daunting. After you've seen it like 20, 30 times, it starts to become second nature. And these are all fights that are designed to be done over and over and over and over again because, surprise, it's an MMO. These aren't fights that are designed to be done once and that's it. Unless you count ultimates for people that don't care about glamour. Like, you know, me. My main gripe is the resolution speed of some mechanics. It's simply too fast to the point where the crappy FF14 netcode starts getting in the way. Also, hang on. Also, because of the same janky netcode, the dodge ads phases on M2 and the spooky 100 dungeon are a bit of a cluster. That one is something else that I agree with to an extent. But again, it's, in my opinion, the sort of thing where it's like you have to understand the game that you're playing and how the game functions, and once you understand that a little bit, the mechanics get significantly easier to deal with. Like the dodge ads phase for M2 and the spooky 100 dungeon, the trick to understanding how that one works is just realizing that the hitbox that you have to avoid isn't the ad itself, it's the space directly in front of the ad. And that's not something that's unique to Dawn Trail. That's how all of those mechanics have worked since they first started putting them in. Like the first one that most people would remember would be Byakko, with the orbs that he sends out. It functions mostly the same way, but he's not the first instance of it. Oh, I got a here. Oh, let's repair this stuff while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, all of these are about to spirit bond as soon as I finish this next one. And of course, this guy's responding that the netcode isn't the issue. Vast majority of people are nailing these. If the mechanics are too fast for you, they're too fast for you, not for the servers. Everyone is playing with the same netcode on the same servers. And I have to say that that person responding is not entirely correct. Oh, not because people are playing on the same servers and such, but people's proximity to those servers impacts their ability to do some things. Ping does matter. You cannot act as if it doesn't. Okay, 51 more of these to craft. That reminds me, has my retainer come back yet? I haven't actually looked. No, not yet. 2 minutes. So finish this craft and then wait for the retainer. Okay, let's wait a bit. We got 50 more of these to craft. I may have stopped crafting a little bit too soon. Probably could have gone ahead and crafted 1 or 2 more things. Oh well, no big deal. You know, that's the end of that thread already. Meh. Anything new happening here? Oh, this guy actually responded to clarify some more of his points at the end of this. Interesting. Okay. Okay, now I can get back to crafting. So when he's talking about seemingly random patterns, there have been fights in the past that had similarly random pattern attacks like Barbaricia, but they are rare, and such attacks are not prominent in the fights. In this expansion, the very first boss of the first dungeon, the manatee-looking motherfucker, starts to throw random stuff that generate different sizes and shapes of AoEs. That's actually not random. I get that this person believes that it's random, and it certainly looks random, but there are actually 3 separate patterns that the manatee does. Or at least, there's only 3 that I've seen. There could be more that I haven't seen, but I've been doing that dungeon pretty consistently with trusts, so I feel like I've seen everything that there is to see with it. But there are actually 3 specific patterns that the manatee does. And the patterns are based on where the plant that forms the safe spot at the end spawns. There are 3 different spots where it spawns, and you can tell which pattern it is by looking at the plant. You can also tell which pattern it is by just looking at the first couple of AoEs, but the point is, it's not actually random. It is there is a pattern to it. For the other 3 points, we need to determine first what I would call a standard telegraph. Obvious orange circles are as standard as it gets. Okay. Yeah, because he was complaining about non-standard telegraphs, so I'm curious what he means by what he's talking about there. He's talking about the first boss in Alexandria as an example of non-standard telegraphs? The hell? Yeah, compare that to the first boss of Alexandria, the Morble-looking thing. It does a cone attack that has two variants, but they have the same name in the cast bar. In their own, they're no problem since you have visual telegraph, but then it overlaps with the circles and crosses mechanic. Now you need to watch which cone it is. You need to resolve the current symbol on the ground. You also need to be watching for the next symbol because it goes pretty fast. And you need to be watching the cast bar to see which thing will resolve first. That's because the version of the cone is 50-50 and the combination of O plus changes 2. So sometimes you need to wait for the cones to go out before you can jump to the circle. Sometimes it's the opposite. That's actually not entirely true. It's not something you can rely on muscle memory to do, and more importantly, all of this is happening very, very fast. It's not completely true what he's saying. Sometimes you have to wait, sometimes you don't. It's actually very obvious, at least to me it was. It's actually very obvious when you need to wait and when you need to still stand in the spot for it. Because there's one attack where there's one combination where the safe spot for the circle is inside the AoE cone itself, and one where it's only halfway in. And that's what marks the difference. At least to me, that's what marked the difference. But again, I feel like this is just a, you see it the first time, it's a bit of a cluster. You see it 10 times, it's fine. You get it. You see it enough times, and then it's just, yeah, I get it. Gotta have a dramatic increase in the number of times the player says, yeah, I get it. Another thing about non-standard telegraphs is that it becomes mentally tiresome when they use them in quick succession, like the second boss of Tender Valley. That's not a non-standard telegraph, though. Not by your definition. Then there are fights that I think are genuinely badly telegraphed, like Valley Garmonda, that has 2 attacks that hit more than 50% of the arena and are only telegraphed by the boss changing posture. Okay, you've just lost any sense of credibility with that line, dude. Like, yes, there are, like, there are a lot of AoEs that Valley Garmonda does, but the ones that you specifically are talking about, those are the ones where the big red alert appears on the middle of your screen saying, hey, this is what he's doing. And again, while you might not know exactly what the words mean the first time you see it, as soon as you do see it and it happens, like, it should be pretty clear what's going on and what's expected of you. Easy, stop. Being a brat. Cut it out. It's an issue of the speed at which stuff happens. I'm sure that many people would respond with, that's not an issue, or it's not that bad, or I don't find it that hard. But it's very difficult to convey to a person that does something easily that you find it hard. It's like explaining color to a blind person. Also, that's the reason I didn't accept any of the help offered, because for the most part, this isn't something that you can get helped with other than just getting carried. I know the mechanics and know what needs to be done, but knowing the thing and doing the thing are two different things. And repetition might help a little, but there's a limit to what one can do, and I'm pretty close to that limit. I mean, in that case, again, it just sounds like a you issue, bro. This doesn't seem like a problem with the game, this seems like a problem with you. And as I have said many, many times, like, not every player is entitled to play and enjoy every game. Buying the expansion doesn't entitle you to completing the expansion. You have to be able to do the task that the expansion puts in front of you in order to see all of the content. If you are not able to do that, then you don't get to see all the content. A couple of people failing crafts. I can hear it in the background. I'm surprised. Oh, that reminds me, I should probably check to see. Okay, yeah, all that's good. Nothing is close to being spirit bound. Gonna finish off this corn oil and then probably start working on some of the orange script stuff, the tacos, so I can get some of my melding started. For the most part, I don't need orange scripts, I need purple scripts more than anything. Let me see. Double check here. Yes. I only need, like, according to this, I only need about 18,000 orange crafter scripts, but that's including a couple of overmelds for 12s. There are 4, looks like. Yeah, there are 4 overmelds for tier 12 materia. I need a lot of, Wait, did I already do... No, I didn't do that one yet. I gotta get a lot of craftsmanship. I gotta get a lot of control and some CP. Actually, the only CP overmeld that I have looks to be... Oh no, I do have a couple others. I do have a couple others. But they're mostly purple script. Oh, we have ads, shit. And welcome back from the ads. I was looking over my my meld plans. The only melds I see that really concern me are the 4 tier 12 overmelds that I've got. Because I expect those ones to fail the most. Especially the ones on the on the accessories. That's gonna suck. But hopefully I can get away with most of what I've got. I do have a lot of lower tier melds at the moment. And more waiting in the wings, because I've got a whole bunch of materia on the tools still. Right? I don't think I took the materia out of those, did I? No, I did not. So I still have all this materia to work with, too. Good. Good, 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 good. Oh, this isn't a planted article at all, I'm sure. Get a load of this title. Work from home father misses 45-minute commute and fears his presence is a bad influence on his kids. Yeah, let's all I gotta say is clickbait used to be believable. That's all I'm gonna say. That whole article is the weakest bitch fest I've seen since I made my daughter clean her room last weekend. It's just a bunch of quotes from some shitty manager that wants to be in the office micromanaging his headcounts. Oh. Oh, man. Shocking, he's a C-level employee. Yeah, there it is. That's the comment I was waiting on right there. Yeah, because I didn't click on the article itself. I read the title of the Reddit thread. I saw that it was Business Insider. And just full stop. Just browsing the Reddit thread now. No, Missy. Oh no, now that I'm working from home, my kids are showing an interest in what I do for a living. They don't show gratitude that I think work is more important than they are. And 21 more. Oh, so much crafting. Somebody in shout chat, I think trading out an alcohol problem for an energy drink problem is probably a win in the grand scale of things. I mean, depends on how many of those things you're drinking in a day. You drink 5 beers in a day, you're probably fine. You drink 5 energy drinks in a day, you're probably going to have a heart attack. Okay, 15 more. And I start making some tacos. And then maybe I can finally get Missy her food so she can stop bugging me. Yeah, that's right, I'm talking about you. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Missy. Ooh, another hypothetical situation. You get $1 million for every hour over 24 hours that you spend in a coffin buried 6 feet under. Coffin is a standard coffin, but you will never run out of oxygen. Directly above your head on the inside lid of the coffin is a glowing red button. That's the only source of light. You will be buried 6 feet under, and the only thing you can have besides your clothes are a 1-liter bottle of water and any meds you need. Here are the rules. Actually, open this up a little bit. Okay. Here are the rules. You must remain buried for 24 hours before you can start earning any money. After 24 hours, you earn 1 million USD per hour for every hour you stay buried over the first 24. Whenever you want to end, you just press the red button and you'll be dug up and collect your money tax-free, which will be deposited into your bank account. 4. If you press the button before the 24 hours is up, even accidentally, you will be buried forever and no one will ever dig you up. Keep in mind that you will be in total darkness besides the glow of the button and have no timekeeping device, so it's up to you to figure out when the 24-hour mark has ended. Well, first and foremost, this limits you to about 70 this limits you to at most 72 hours total because dehydration. So right off the bat, you're not going to make more than 48 million. Because 1 liter of water is not going to last you that long. And this person is actually, this commenter actually brings up my objection to the rules that are stated. If I can take a watch or a clock, then yes. If not, no. I'm not planning on staying in there for 3 days or something wild. If there's no way after 24 hours of mostly sleeping and being in the dark, and there's no way after 24 hours of mostly sleeping and being in the dark, I know if it's been 24 hours or not. Okay, 7 more. Five remaining. USA, a country so obsessed with guns, has so far won 0 medals in shooting Olympics. Yeah, that's because the people that are obsessed with guns are terrible at using them. Okay, last one. Last of the Turali corn oil. Alright. That's it for that. Now, I'm gonna go feed Missy. I'm gonna feed Missy, go pee, and then craft some... I'll craft some tacos and start doing some fake grinding so I have something other than crafting going on, because I need a slight break from that. I'm gonna run some ads while I'm gone, so be right back. Yes, Missy, yes, you're getting your food. Getting your food, you little brat. There. Alright. Got myself a bit of cheese while I was up. Okay. Let's craft a couple tacos. I can craft a total of 56 of them so far. 56 out of the... How many did I say I needed? 135? Yeah, 135. Okay, so first and foremost, let's double check. Make sure this macro works. Now, I'm using high quality ingredients, but the trial synthesis doesn't doesn't take high quality ingredients into account. So what I have to do here is just look to see, make sure that it's at least 50%, which it is. And that'll tell me whether or not it will actually succeed. Which it did. It works. So I'm going to craft some tacos. And then when I'm done crafting tacos, I will head out to do some fates so I can kind of break up the monotony a little bit of just me sitting here crafting. Oh, you finally gonna curl up and lay down now, Nisi? Hmm? You got your food and now you're relaxed? Little brat. Oh, what games are on sale? Let's see. Ultros and Trash of the Titan. What even is Trash of the Titans? Oh, it's a turn-based SRPG, okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay, I can see why I added this to my wish list. It's pretty neat. Still not gonna buy it though. I am too invested in FF14 at the moment, and there are way too many games that are unplayed on my Steam list. I will get it some other time. A couple more of these, and I think I'm gonna go kill some fates. And by a couple more, I mean, like, I'm gonna finish this one, and then I'm gonna go kill some fates. Do something other than craft. I'm gonna be crafting all fucking day. Here, Mr. Collectible Appraiser, take all of the tacos. All of them. And I can get 3 materia. Okay, what do I need the most of? Control would be nice. Yeah, looks like I need the most in control. Okay, and the shoes need control. Control plus 23 for the shoes, so let's go ahead and melt. And let's go ahead and melt the next one. And then let's go ahead and melt. Wait, the half gloves need control. Gloves also need control. It's craftsmanship and then control. I need a control 18 over meld. This. Okay, I only lost 5 materia in that, so that's good. Now, here's hoping I get lucky and this overmeld just works. Nope. Figured it wouldn't, but had to try because I do need a 11 overmeld on that. Okay, let me go ahead and mark these as done. And then we're gonna hop on Reaper. And then we're gonna go to Kanu. Where are my... There they are. Thistle greens. Okay. We're gonna do this for a bit. I don't know if anybody's in the area doing fates. Yeah, people are in the area doing fates. Oh, this is an easy one. I just gotta remember how to play Reaper real quick. No big deal. It's 5, right? Yeah, that's 5. This will be number 6. And now I gotta kill this thing. I guess I might as well turn that into. And then I'm off. Whoever's doing fates over there will be more than happy to finish that off. Fly down to this boss fate and do this one. I assume I'm doing this right on Reaper. I genuinely have no idea. I'm glad I was correct in guessing that that could be stunned, because I genuinely did not know. Looks like they're not going after that one over there. Oh well. I'll still get credit for the 6 things I turned in, at least. Oh, I thought I turned that on. Apparently I didn't. Don't look at me, bro. You're the one that bit off more than you could chew. Like, I can't take all that shit. One at a time, sure. I did not know that was an AoE move. I'm in danger. Resummon Drumstick. Okay, only killing one more will be enough to finish the fate. And we're done. Oh, somebody is over there doing that. Nice. I'll do this for about another, I don't know, about another half hour or so. And we'll find somebody to raid. Kind of a boring stream, I know, but raid prep needs to happen. And I still wanted to stream, so might as well just stream raid prep. Next stream will be far more interesting. Because the next stream is gonna be savage. And once again, tomorrow I will not be streaming at my usual time because I'm going to be alarm clocking the patch so that I can continue my raid prep and while watching all of the people that are going to be streaming their prog. Stream is actually going to start at around 8 o'clock Central. 8 o'clock PM Central, I should say. Actual raid will start, my actual raid will start at 10:30 Central Time, PM Central Time. Until then, I'll just be doing the last bit of my raid prep. Maybe doing some roulettes. I might save my roulettes for then. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna make it in time for that boss fight. What's it at? 65? No, I'm not gonna make it in time. I'm not gonna get gold on that. So, just gonna go over to this one. That one needs to get done faster. Yeah, that one's already done. I wouldn't have been close enough to... I wouldn't have even seen that fate. Oh, and there's a Forlorn Maiden too. Nice. Hell yeah, level 95. Let's go. Did this one get done? It did get done. I wonder, does that one finishing take up my Twist of Fate? Let's see. Will this take my Twist of Fate away? It will. Twist of Fate applied to that. Nice. I suspected it would, but confirmation always helps. Oh, damn it, I got a level sync. No! Yeah, I figured that one was gonna be a silver. Oh well. Hello, hello, peddler. Here's the fate. How long am I in this one? 9 of 20, or rank 2. Ah, this is a defense fate like the last one. Lame. You gotta fight some birds. Well, there we go. Now I get to walk around being Darth Sidious for a bit. Boss fate right below us. I definitely did not forget Death's design. That's not what happened. Okay, next fate, next fate. There is no fate up there. Damn it. Why are fates gone? Time to instance hop, I guess. I generally don't like instance hopping, but... Aha! There we go. There's a fate. And it's got bonus. You know, I will say, doing these fates on Reaper is giving me a newfound appreciation for just how shitty their AoEs are. And when I say shitty, I'm not talking about the damage that they do, because they do fantastic damage because they're fucking Reapers. But, it's more the inconsistency in the targeting. You know, some of them are circles, just point blank around you. Some of them are cones. Some of them are half circles. Some of them need you to target enemies to use them. Some of them don't need you to target enemies to use them. Like, come on. And once again, looks like instance hopping might be the way to go here. Yeah, gonna hop instances. Which one am I even in? Well, it wasn't this one. So there's a bunch of people that just came in here and are going to the Fate. So I followed the Fate group to the next instance that they're going to be raiding. And this is a gathering one, so if I can get enough credit on these things, if I, you know, level sync, yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. Five. Just need one more. There we go. With 14 seconds left to spare. Hell yeah. They're already over there. I'm not going to be able to get in on any of that, unfortunately. That's something I gotta go to another instance. Ah. Damn fates. Never want to spawn when I want them to spawn. And of course, since I said that, now one of them is spawning. And it's a boss fate. Which means it'll be easy. Damn it, stop wild charging away from me. Stop it! There we go. And while I was doing that fate, another fate popped up. But I think I'm going to go ahead and call that a stream. I'm going to go ahead and TP back to Solution 9 so I can resume my crafting. But that's going to be all for today. Again, kind of a lame stream, but this is the calm before the storm, so to speak. Tomorrow is going to be Savage. The stream will start a couple of hours prior to actual raid start, so I can do some stuff to kind of warm up for the occasion. I will not be streaming at my usual time. Once again, stream start time will be at 8 o'clock p.m. PST. Please look forward to it. The raid will start at 10:30 PST. Until then, everybody have a good one. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's see who's live right now. Let's see. Who do we got? Couple of fun options. Ooh, Primogen is streaming. Primogen is really cool. He does, he streams some software and game dev. He does a lot of the same things that Thor does. Pretty cool guy. Definitely go over, say hi, check him out. And have fun. What the hell? Why is it telling me I can't raid Primogen? Twitch, what's going on? Why can't I raid Primogen? Let's try this again. Nope, I cannot raid Primogen. Well, fine. Then I won't raid Primogen. We'll raid someone else. Sort of raid Radon. Raid Radon. Fun.